Hello? 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 Hello. Hi. Let me open preview. There you go. Hello? Is this scaled correctly? My game isn't scaled correctly, I'm afraid. Hold on. 747, thank you, hamster. Hamster. Oh yeah, I will mute alerts once more. But hello. Hi. Is that Eimi Isami from Base Connect's third generation of talent space Euphoria? Ah! Yes. That's me. Hey guys. I can't lie, I've been up early. After my therapy appointment, I went outside with ueeehhh and we went to the library, but they didn't have the books I wanted to read, so we went to Barnes and Nobles and dropped a honey. And I got a big honkin' copy of House of Leaves, and I've been reading that for like 5 hours. And I'm kind of sleepy. I'm kind of tuckered out. I'm kind of tuckered out. I wanted to read that. I'm live tweeting my frickin' read through on my alt Twitter. Hamster posting on X, the everything app. One word, just hamster posting. If you gaff about House of Leaves and my crash outs. Dr. Banksy, thank you. Z.A.T.O. Yay! A friend gave me a copy of that years ago, never got around to reading it. I'm enthralled, or like, I'm just in disbelief at the like sheer audacity of this book. I want to punch it. Like, what do you mean? Oh, consult pages 30, 411, and 367. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll look at those pages. Fuck you. All right. It's so, but yeah, it's been fun, Desho. And what else? I am excited to continue. I just completely skipped over a word. I'm excited to continue Z.A.T.O. I was very cheesed. I was very cheesed last we did this. Melvin, thank you. On my retainer shit, and I yawned while I was brushing my teeth. My jaw popped in a really satisfying way. I have full hearing from my left ear. Oh, does that work? Oh shit. Okay, I cannot risk popping my jaw right now. Okay. Okay. Don't give me any ideas. My freaking brother like pops his jaw all the time. It like there's an audible sound and it's so gross. And not gross, but like it's so like ugh, cause I imagine it happening to my jaw and I'm like Can you guys hear it? His is really loud. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Let's load. Yay. The instead of sleep story time. Make no mistake, I'm probably gonna conk out as soon as I finish whatever amount of story we finish today. That's so. I'm on Invisalign. This is intentional with my treatment plan. They said this would happen. Interesting. I don't know if I should get on Invisalign. I've never had braces or anything. I probably really fucking need it. But, I don't know. I don't know. ったぞ。More sad Russian Yuri. Yay! Might actually have time to read your copy of House of Leaves. Yay! Join me. Join me. Hi, Amy. Hi. It's hella pricey though, but oh yeah, my dentist was telling me. Oh fuck, you're right. Okay, maybe not. Did you like the Harry's game song I sent you? I had it playing while I was continuing to read because I forgot to listen to it after chapter 1. I was listening to the playlist someone sent of the soundtrack the author's sister made. It fit the vibe. It fit the vibe. Although I was losing my mind. I had to make it a point to not focus on the music I had playing in the background, but to lock in on the words on the page. I was like, what the fuck is this guy on about? Fucking truant. Now I'm wondering if like that one reply to me asking about the prostate exam was the part I just read, or if are more than one instances of Mr. Truant's butthole getting caressed by an oiled finger. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And considering the journey the book has taken me thus far, I'm like, I can't discount the possibility. I don't think the word was exam, really. Wait, hold on. What was it then? Huh? Huh? Like scrolling down my notifications, like, okay, the what? Prostate orgasms! Oh! Prostate orgasms! My mind completely filled in the blanks there. Okay. Okay. Alright, yes, so I did get to the part about prostate orgasms. However, I don't like the implication that it's plural. I only read about the one. Okay. So, who knows? Stay tuned. Only on Hamster posting. That's a real plot point. Don't worry about it, kitten. Boss, I just joined. What's that about prostate? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna tweet that I'm live. With the art I made playing Z.A.T.O. Wait, do people use this hashtag? Hold on. Yes. Alright. Okay. Link in replies, desu. And then copying the link. Starting from episode 2. Okay. Yay! Woohoo! What is the book even supposed to be about? Like, what ropes people in? I've heard it's like... It's... a crazy read, also architectural horror, also like you have to interact with the book physically in many weird ways to read it. Like, you don't read it from front to back, you read it like, I don't know, there's like non-linear bullshit going on. And I think that's neat, so... Yay! It's PvP against a novel. It pisses me off so bad. I don't think I was this pissed off
reading Umineko. Like, it gets to a fucking point where it's like there's one point where the editors really just troll you. They're like, oh yeah, the thing about labyrinths is that you're really trapped. Sometimes there's doors where you open them and they just lead you to where you began. And then there's like a little symbol at the end of that sentence. And then I try to look, oh, I've seen that symbol before. It was from the beginning of the chapter where it tells you, oh yeah, leaving is difficult. Entering is difficult. Oh, wow. Yay. Fuck you. I'm flipping the bird right now. Fuck you. Whatever. What book are you talking about? House of Leaves. I finally got those like little, here, I'm gonna run my fingers through them. Like these little like sticky notes, these post-its, but they're like small and colored. So I have a blue, yellow, pink, purple, and green like little tabs. So I'm using these instead of bookmarks. I think it makes my read-through really colorful and cute. Yay! Woohoo! But yeah, where am I? I just read a passage of Truant like crashing out over cats, which is probably like a misrepresentation of whatever he was saying. Like, definitely botched some summation. But wait, did I not bookmark that? Wait. Hello? Hello? I did, didn't I? This is troublesome. It was chapter 6, right? It was in chapter 6? Okay, yes, okay. Oh, God. Yeah, so the green one. Alright. Fuck you. Anyways. And also, this has been expanding my vocabulary, because, like, I'm, like, reading up on words I know how to pronounce, but actually don't quite know the specific meanings, and I'm not sure if my brain has really, like, what's the word? Absorbed the information. But, I don't know, my browser history is insane. Oh, Amy, I got trapped on home cooking Twitter. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Learned helplessness is interesting, and I can't fault people for being like that, because it's like, I complain about car line infrastructure all the time, and it's like, bitch, just learn how to drive. You have your sister's car. It's not like you're locked in the house. You could go outside. You could get used to the life. You could adapt, but it's like, I love complaining. I don't want to change my habits. I don't want to leave my basement. But the recent hot mess on Twitter is, whatchamacallit? Did it start out as, like, people recommending each other, like, cheap meals? Like, oh, frozen dinners at Trader Joe's. And then it kind of spiraled out of control with like, okay, well, some people don't have a rice cooker. Some people can't buy frozen broccoli because you need to thaw it, and I'm hungry and I want to open something to eat it immediately or something like that. I think that's what happened. And then what else? Okay, let me sit back. I'm gonna sit back. What else? Personally, if I lived by myself and wasn't, like, you know, in my parents' basement, I think top priority would be salt, rice, actually, you know, furikake? Well, both? I don't know. But that And eggs. That's all I need, really. Carbs and protein. Oh wait, the fiber. Okay, wait, fiber. Oats. Oats. And whatever you need to make good oats. Bread, peanut butter. More carbs. I love carbs. Wait, flax seeds, chia seeds for my little drinkies. My little drinkies. What about fruit? Maybe orange juice? I like orange juice, but cranberry juice, actually? Cranberry, like with no concentrate, cranberry juice is kind of goated. It's really tart, but like just water it down, bozo. Do we fuck with bananas? Yes. However, I am not like, I don't know. I'm just fantasizing, okay? You know that other viral tweet where it was like, oh, man, I love daydreaming about renting my own apartment and like, you know, getting groceries maybe like once every 2 weeks. That'd be so cool. That shit's so sad, man. That shit's so sad. But like, I agree. I agree. That'd be so cool. Oh god. And then paying my own taxes? Whoa. Oh my goodness. But I'm pretty good, man. But yeah, there's nothing really stopping me from going out, using my sister's car, buying my own groceries. I don't know. It's just, I guess, the going out to eat aspect is part of going outside. Like a going outside ritual I do with my sister. Like, rarely do we go outside and not come back home with a little treat. Like, even today, when we were just getting books, whether it's the library or Barnes & Noble's, on the way home, we stopped by Dunkin' Donuts because my dad wanted coffee. So, I got myself... Oh, Dunkin' Donuts has this new, have these new refreshers. Hold on, what were they called? They had really cute names. I love Valentine's Dunkin' Donuts menu. It's so cutie-ful. Where is it? Can I not look at... Can I not look at, the menu while stores are closed? No one's open? Dunkin' Donuts not cornering that late night market? What if I need my 1 a.m. caffeine? No. Okay, what if I just go to transaction history? Okay, I got a chocolate-covered strawberry daydream refresher. So it's a refresher, so it has, I guess, a strawberry dragon fruit base, filled with oat milk, and topped with a chocolate cold foam. And then my sister got a Heart Eyes Daydream refresher, and that also has a strawberry dragon fruit base with oat milk, but also with 3 pumps of blueberry, unsweetened blueberry flavoring, and sweet cold foam. And when she took a sip of hers, she said it tasted really pink. That she understood what people mean by pink drink after drinking that. And I liked mine too, because it was refreshing. Yeah, that was my sugar content for the day, so. Yay, I love sugar. Woohoo! What if you start a donut shop called Late Night Dunkin', where you corner the late night market? Oh, Duh! Well, how did I not think of that? Except someone else already did. It's called Wawa. Another bullshit. What else? Is Bucky's 24/7? I feel like something like Bucky's should be 24/7, right? Sheets? What else? Sounds good, but I can't move on when Dunkin' Donut coffee gives me 3 days of diarrhea. Okay, now I have a question for you, E.Y. Is the diarrhea because of the caffeine or because of the milk? That's crazy. Whoa. I love Sheets. I'm the biggest Wawa hater of all time. Wow, I don't know this guy. When someone says something so Wawa-pilled, you have to hit them with the Sheets card holder stare. Whoa! Get a lot of this guy! 3 days? Melvin's hung up on the 3 days. Wawa kind of mid. Sheets is pretty solid. I think I've only had Sheets once. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like farther away. I don't know. It just tasted bad and ruined my stomach or something. Okay, maybe if it tasted bad and not like, you know, sugary sugar, then yeah, it's probably there on their end. My condolences. My town doesn't have national gas station chains. We have shit like Aztec Grill inside a Bumpo What the fuck are you saying? Who? Royal Farms? Okay, what are we doing? Don't mind me. Okay, wanna know my current open tabs on my Firefox right now? Okay, so Twitter, obviously. The song Yorick suggested after reading chapter 1 of House of Leaves, my streaming tab. Yesterday's VOD. An online PDF EPUB of House of Leaves, so I don't have to manually type everything. I could just click on highlight words and then right click and click an open new tab because there was a lot of things I had to search up. Here we have the National Endowment for the Arts.gov. We have DuckDuckGo search for Pekingese dogs. The definition and pronunciation of reticent. The House of Leaves subreddit because someone made a nice little post about referenced works, and it saves me the work of having to search things up and seeing if they're real or fake or not. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that Leslie Bookman's Leo Lexicon and Feminine Wiles is a fake book? Like, I'm not searching that up. Thank you, random Reddit user. Next tab is another DuckDuckGo search for the pronunciation and definition of ambage. And then I have now next searches on Lazitsky and Escher. MC Escher. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! Melvin, thank you! 3 days is like Holy Thursday to Easter Sunday, man. Imagine having diarrhea and you miss Jesus coming back from— How the fuck did you think of that? Thank you for the frame of reference and really contextualizing the length of 3 days. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you know what? That is pretty crazy. Diarrhea for 3 days? I'm so sorry. Huh. Amy Clueless, Amy Clueless. Alright. Are we Gucci to continue? Are we ready to actually read the damn thing? Also, I got a copy of The Stranger by— how do you pronounce his name? I remember people getting mad last time. Camus? Camus. Camus. And then, I also got— they only had a hardback copy of The Count of Monte Cristo. That book is fucking sick. And I also got
a neat little publication of Wuthering Heights desu. Cause I never read it. Yay! I will be literate in time desu! I will be literate! Woohoo! Camelot Prophet, thank you! The Stranger's my favorite Camu book. Excellent choice, boss. Oh boy! I think, yeah, I don't know. There's just like... I was just really lost in the fiction section, so I just grabbed that one because I felt like I saw that title. I feel like Asha literally mentions that book in episode 1 of Z.A.T.O, right? That she was just talking about that, right? With oh my god, how do you pronounce her name again? Oh. E. Oh my god, I don't know her name. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Whatever. Have you seen Count of Monte Cristo Yaoi? There's Count of Monte Cristo Yaoi. Huh? Monte Cristo's one of those thick books that you'll somehow finish in 2 weeks. Oh. Should I set that as a challenge? 2 days. No. I cannot set such expectations upon myself. Especially when I have no frame of reference of how fast I read, or like take in certain things, or like how to give myself breaks. Maybe I'm gonna burn out on reading. I don't know. But we're here to read. We are here to read desu. Can you please get a review if you finish it? I'll be putting my thoughts on the books as I read them desu. Yay! You ever drink a monster and not able to sleep for the next 11 hours? Yes. Okay. Time to read. My signature tilt. Oh yeah. Okay, how the fuck do you pronounce this again? Okay, Zviazdochka? Zviazdochka? Is Zviazdochka. 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 Is the Z in the middle silent? I guess not. Gar, thank you! Quick hazelnut butter news. Oh, she's stinky. Her pee is so fragrant. I am set to replace her bedding with Oneham really, really soon, desu. Not gonna lie, bro, Russian's a fucking made-up language. Points out this screen. This is a work of fiction. But yeah, hazelnut hamsters can have really fragrant pee if the mix you're feeding them has, like, you know, herbal shit. So her pee is really fragrant. So it's not like unpleasant, but the fact that it's strong and that you can smell it means, oh, she's a little stinky baby. What does the mixture have? It's like a good mix of nuts and herbs and like proteins. Let's see. Notes hamster mix. Let's see. dwarf hamsters. Do I have a Roborovsky? Do I have a Roborovsky? No, I have a Russian Campbell. Yes. Okay, so the mix we give her is a millet blend of, let's see. Oh, so the different millets are Japanese, yellow, red, proso, white proso, and golden. And then there's canary grass seed, Timothy grass seed, fesk. How do you pronounce that? Look up. Can I get the pronunciation? No, fuck you. Okay. Grass seed, amaranth, sorghum, safflower seed, sesame seed, milk thistle seed, Niger seed, barley, buckwheat, hemp seed, alfalfa seed, clover seed, quinoa, flaxseed, mealworms, pumpkin seed, sunflower seeds, fennel seed, rose petals, hibiscus petals, mung beans, lentils, split peas, oats, zucchini, chicken, green beans, dandelion leaves, broccoli, spinach, parsley, celery seed, caraway seed, calendula petals, shrimp, brown rice, farro, spelt, wheat, peanuts, fenugreek seed, and carrot. Yay! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Hazelnuts eating hazelnuts? The hazelnut was not mentioned at all! Not at all! You're lying, Desu. Just peanuts. Peanuts! Humph. Anyways. Anyways, the specific blend I get is from, what is it? Robin's Gourmet Food. Yeah. I don't know. There's like a... They have their own website and also an Etsy and also apparently eBay? But yeah, they're typically a recommended, like, supplier for hamster feed. Yay! Woohoo! I'm stalking that list in the lab cafe. Yes, excellent. Alright, okay, wait, hold on. Z.A.T.O. Yay! The inside of the Z.A.T.O. cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. You got something else? I like Ortoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Okay, yay. Just take a bite, take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. Did this jump back to the start of the game let off? Yes. So we're back at where girlfriend goes missing and Asha dissociates, and then Marina is talking her out of snitching. Yay! At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so.
When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside her school. No way! It's cold as hell! Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Yes! Okay, that's her name. Uh-huh. Right. Marina. So, you know I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope! Then... she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday. As far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 8:30. She came to your house? Yeah. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and... she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I should have... I think... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No. I can't. Nobody can... I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff, she kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said... she saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking... weirdo. Asha. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine! She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey. You sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me! And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Huh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with her hands behind her back, did ya? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So...
Why can't we tell anyone about this?
Well... How much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much.
I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it.
Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack.
Yes, but I still don't really understand it.
What do you mean?
I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her.
Well, what do you suggest they do?
Huh?
We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere.
That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options.
I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that.
Wait, I thought her mom was...
I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish.
I understand, but... what does this have to do with keeping silent?
Do you know Ira has a little brother?
Huh? A little brother? I had no clue!
She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid.
I really had no idea.
That's okay. You see... It's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So, right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into.
Oh no.
No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him.
Don't say that!
Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse.
I can imagine.
Yeah. So, on top of all of that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable.
Huh?
Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now, imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look.
Well... that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics.
I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone, Asha.
But... maybe it could give them a clue.
What clue?
Well...
if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right?
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home. So, not much of a pointer.
At At least they know she didn't leave the city.
Border control can tell them that much.
Right. It sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this.
Good friend is generous.
Eh?
I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives.
Oh no. Really?
Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Mean?
Sorry.
I'm used to the abuse.
Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like, Irochka, Maridochka, best friends forever!
That girl will come back just to choke us.
Wow! That's so smart! Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year.
Oh, boo.
We'll tie a rope around you then. Eimi!
You seem lighter.
That's it?
Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity.
So I'm doing the screaming then.
Exactly.
Oh, no. I'm no good at that.
Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out.
I refuse!
This is really cute. I enjoy this. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh?
Crap. I know.
So, they finally let you in, huh, Shamina? This place is really going downhill.
Hey, Vadik.
Marina.
Huh? These two know each other?
Look at you, getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shamina of all people. He looks at me. No offense.
You're keeping tabs on all my friends?
How flattering.
Asha, he's in love.
Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around.
Someone like that?
Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup.
You want this on your pants?
Ooh, scary. You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot?
I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident.
With your aim? Look who's talking. Asha, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you?
Good question.
Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh?
Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all.
And? You were joking about it too.
Huh?
In class. You laughed when they declared Iran witnessing.
Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me.
That's not the point.
You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone?
Prime Minister, happy 22 months. How will Eimi Isami smite the world? With microwave beams? With a that vibrates us to dust? Tell us, oh mighty hamster. I will force everyone in the lab to throw their ass in a circle, and the vibrations will shake the earth to its core. And the earth cannot handle such eruption. You're exhausting.
Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group.
What the heck was that?
I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this?
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
No, seriously. How can a man be so catty?
Never thought about it.
Ugh, it's just so pathetic. She glares at a table of schoolboys from across the room.
Do you two know each other?
Yeah. We played together as kids.
Oh!
It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end.
I suppose that happens a lot.
Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place.
Yes! Let's go!
I enjoy that. Oh. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something.
Well, there's the pub.
The pub? I guess we could get in? I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? Who told you that, Marina? Hello?
If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the... library?
I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh. Never thought of that.
Oh, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit.
Whoa. At peace. Peace and quiet's important. Yeah. Self-reflection. Meditation. Contemplation. Like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. I hear you. I get it.
Buddha?
Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks.
You're welcome?
I think I'll go home for today, though.
Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same.
Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asha. Sorry about the whole Vadik thing.
Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so...
Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him?
Yes, she did.
Hey.
Hmm?
I'm sure she's fine.
You are?
Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that.
I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough.
Exactly! She's not going down that easy, huh?
Yeah!
Yeah! Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Was that a typo, or is that like a way of like...
Yana?
Asuka! I barely even know her! Marina energetically waves her minute at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passerbys. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too. Replacement. It's a cute form to say her name. Awesome! Okay, cute, yay! She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. Awesome. Can she please come back? I need them to hug and...
I forgot! I totally forgot! Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind! I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing! It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expected.
Ah, Gorchevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice.
You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work.
I see. Do you think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city.
That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out.
It's been a day. The police would know if she left for the control post.
I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups, but it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that.
No updates? I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Boring. Sorry.
The boys at the desk next to me were copying my homework. Everything's already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs.
Hey, at least Shabina here got herself a new friend.
There?
Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library.
I can't go to a cafe now?
Ooh, look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave.
And what of it?
We're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it?
Eh?
Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Should be not. Don't listen to them. Well, how about it? Come on, you're probably all sad after your erotica went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, hmm? How's that sound?
I don't...
Jeez, he's just messing with ya. Vadim, drop it already! Dude, don't ruin it! She was about to agree! You're such an asshole!
I wasn't going to.
I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So, it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also... well, I'm kind of a wuss, so... No. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone?
That was a prank. That time
No.
It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do.
You will overreact again. It will happen again.
But Karen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same.
That's right. You'll make it worse.
Sorry. You're right. I understand.
Asha!
Marina! Hi!
Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away.
What the fuck happened? Oh, I'm scared.
Hold on, I go to Lipping.
Danganronpa chibi gurumi. Oh. But I already have Hajime Nui. I already have Hajime Nui. Hajime Nui. I already have Hajime Nui. I don't need to care. 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 Hump. Leah sent me a tweet of a Bandai Spirits announcement. Hump. I don't need it. 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 Okay. Now we're gonna read about cute girls doing cute things. Nothing bad happening. Play. Hey, Got home safe yesterday?
Isn't it obvious? Yeah, thanks. You?
Almost died.
Ah!
Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slept.
Can you believe that? They didn't even send it! That's a hazard! A deadly hazard!
Unforgivable.
That's what I'm saying! I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off! Imagine that!
That's so terribly rude.
I'm basically crippled, and he doesn't even care!
Oh no! Is it that bad?
My butt hurts!
Get well soon.
This is good. I enjoy this. Get well soon. She's funny. She's funny. Asha's funny. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it.
By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet?
If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You?
No. We never had each other's contacts.
I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or...
Actually, I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh? What is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right?
I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great.
Sweet! I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after.
Alright.
Later then! I gotta get back to my friends.
Okay. See you.
She returns to a group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander.
The windows! Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly brine, or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs and ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. That the pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... Ah! No, it's too much! Too bright, too beautiful! It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur! It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much! 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 A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely.
What does it mean?
The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have? No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it! Maybe I can catch her there.
Don't mess with me! Stop playing fucking dumb!
Quiet, damn it! I told you I don't know! I'm sorry! What?
You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried, and you know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Huh?
Good night, Ben Bones!
Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Viti, I'm begging you, please. Please. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but you're functional. So I need to ask you, please.
God! I wanted to back off all sneaky like, man, why did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asha?
Ew. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch! Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh?
I did it!
Hey! Let her go! She was listening in on us!
No,
I said let her go! He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shabina.
I was waiting for Marina! We were supposed to meet up after school!
That's right, we were. So, I thought we'd meet by the gate?
You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell.
Jeez, are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
So what, you're saying you didn't hear shit?
No, nothing!
Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shabina.
I'm not!
Damn it, Vadik! Drop it already! Whatever. Sure.
He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall.
Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh, wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? This'll come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asha, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey! Marina! You know where to find me! Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pain expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. What the hell? Okay, let's do a revisit. What the fuck were they talking about? Don't mess with me, stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know, I'm sorry. You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried, and you know this. Is there like a sickness going on? Huh. And that Marina was inflicted, and then Garen or Vadim Vadik has a relative that's going through it, I guess. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka.
No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing.
Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick.
Really?
I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life.
I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster.
Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear?
Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped.
Really? You can be honest. I won't bite.
No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you.
Okay. That's cool then.
So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood.
No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though.
If you say so. Please be safe.
Tell that to Vadik! That squirt better watch out! She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I'm I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with.
Oh. I'll let him know.
Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. FY, it's Vadik. Okay, emphasis on the A. Okay. Vadik? Vadik? Jake? Sorry. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at Z.A.T.O again.
Z.A.T.O is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left.
Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday! I didn't know you were running short!
No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather.
It really is.
We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't.
Still, it must cost you quite a lot.
I guess? I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever.
Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding.
Though I wasn't really talking about money. Oops! I accidentally clicked on something. Off the window. Okay. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
You think?
Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time.
Not all the time. You think I'm some sort of sugar addict?
So that's where you get all that energy.
No, so listen here.
I'm joking!
No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want.
You mean it?
Of course! The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh! I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go.
Really? I'd love to.
Then it's settled. Cute. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head.
We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday.
A new week can't come soon enough.
Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if the boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that.
Man, I can't wait to get out of here.
The store?
The city, dummy.
Really?
What, you don't?
Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty.
Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now.
Oh, I had no idea about the barracks.
Really? You really live under a rock, don't you?
It sure seems like it.
Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left.
Do you know where you'll study already?
No clue.
I'll see where life takes me.
I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling?
Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think.
Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math. Or bio. Or English. Or chemistry. Or physics. Or Russian. Or history. Or lit.
Wait a second.
So how about you? Got any plans yet?
Well, I'm only good at writing essays. So, probably something in the arts?
Oh. I thought you were like a top student or something.
No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either.
Huh. That's surprising. You look pretty brainy.
Thanks?
No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it.
But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell.
Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it? Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. Wow, rebound! Already admitting to yourself you got a rebound is crazy! It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. Parentheses phase. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is amazing. Nevertheless, I just glossed over that. Yes, Ira is amazing, sorry. Because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her banishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll,
lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical
No.
See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all.
This 14-year-old hates herself so much?
Are you okay?
Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot airstream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Huh? Yes? Why?
You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away.
No, I was listening, really.
Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up.
I wouldn't. I like listening to you.
Honest?
Yeah, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all.
Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone?
I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about.
And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while.
Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Ah, right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry.
Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing.
Relaxing?
Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary.
That's amazing! I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right?
Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that?
It's pretty strange.
Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something?
Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, but I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some, older man?
This. Figures you'd hear it eventually.
Yes, I thought it might be true at first that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip.
Elope? Ew!
Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic.
Romantic? The guy's like 35!
Oh, well, love has no age, right?
Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous!
My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing?
Okay. Well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you... I think you'll understand.
Huh?
That's my brother.
Oh.
That guy. The old guy. It's my bro.
So, Ira and your brother are...
No! They're not like that at all! Gross! She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag.
That bad?
I would literally die.
Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me.
It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you.
Really?
I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah?
Of course. I mean, of course not.
Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira.
Helping? With what?
I guess you could call it managing her stress.
Huh.
She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that.
So, when she got angry at her classmates...
Oh no, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it.
Oh.
You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that.
I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her?
Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds.
Meds?
Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy.
You mean... illegal drugs?
What? No! Don't make it sound so scary!
Sorry, maybe I misunderstood.
Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by.
Oh. Wow.
Oh. Anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while.
That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you.
Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything.
I'm sure you were important to her too.
Huh?
You think so? Well, who knows? Who knows?
Ira rejected the therapy, after all.
What?
She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well... you saw what happened.
But... why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped.
Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen.
Why didn't you say any of this earlier?
Huh?
Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state?
Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second.
Think about Ira for a second. You really think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all.
Jesus, Asha, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that, but so what?
What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will band together.
Marina's bitter laughter is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asha, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asha. Ashanka. That's not how it works at all.
You mean the police?
The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death."
Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me!
I'm not lying, damn it! That's how it's gonna go and you know it! They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything! Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you?
That's just not right. That can't be right. It's
A hard pill to swallow.
Marina.
Be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life.
So why are you telling me this?
Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave?
Don't talk about her like that.
Huh? Come on now. Asuka, you gotta face reality. You know how everyone will react with...
No. That's not what I mean.
I wiped the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face.
Don't talk about her like she's dead.
Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading.
I understand.
Do you?
Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you?
Huh?
If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect love, right?
Huh? Well...
He said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that?
No, but...
I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh?
No, I'm just...
It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too.
Of course we did.
Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean,
I'm not pretending!
I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There.
You don't have to say it like that.
What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asha?
Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you.
You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me.
Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal.
Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now.
Oh, sorry, I'll stop.
No, cut it out! Don't look at me like that! Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes!
Alright, now look away!
For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is dry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well.
Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything.
No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that.
I know.
And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of those noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame.
That's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that.
Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah?
That's not what I meant at all.
No?
I think you're still a very good person, Marina.
You're a funny girl, Asha.
What?
Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It feels like you'd never judge a person.
Really?
Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asha. Nicer than I could ever hope to be.
No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No, Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation, real or not. It deserves gratitude. Thank you.
I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment.
Of course it does.
Yeesh! What a conversation! Oh goodness! That was a lot to unpack. What the fuck?
I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't?
At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. So I will do just that. I will say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill, so I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yeah, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as they travel straight up, but I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is my signal's not strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Oh, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course. It's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer's right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then, I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream, "Thank you!" and "I love you!" so loud that all of the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts, and bones, and muscles, and their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. I don't think the kids are all right. Hello? What the fuck? Okay, we're all right. Okay. All right.
handle someone having a positive opinion of her. That's so fucking sad, man. Oh god. Oh god. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time, as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire, is what I would say. If I were a liar! I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck. That and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right. I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now. Was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek up just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. I wait until he is a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Ish. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious, but better safe than sorry, right? She's manic.
The road ends. There's the rick shop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in.
Or maybe it's just my reading of it.
I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything it is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There! A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course! No, I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that?
I feel this so bad.
No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus! 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 Okay. Huh? I don't... I... What? It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand that this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. I see. That's what it is. What? What? I stumbled back. What is it? My vision's clear. Look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Garrett's playing alarm. Garen. Yes, that's him. I saw him walking. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was looking around me. He was so surprised. This is quite a prank. You sure out to do. How did you do that? How did you do that? How? How done? Garrett, tell me how you get. I'm so dumb. You're smart. You can tell me. It's amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim. Today, I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall's neither harsh nor light because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asha? What do you see from inside a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asha. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh! What was that? That's... It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything is lined with sour dust, as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against a wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw.
Get out!
Huh? Huh? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window! Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down.
That's an interesting... Okay, since I broke the monologue with my reaction, my personal interpretation is that she was like in a manic episode and trying to like face her fears or confront her traumas of a past like prank gone wrong. I guess she has crazy claustrophobia or something like that, a fear of the dark or something like that. Or maybe the stress got to her. So Vadim and his gaggle of boyfriends locked her in the car repair shop and like left her, and she was scared in the dark, and then she she got really traumatized from it, so she was trying to face that memory by going to visit the shop again, but then she saw the door she was staring at for a while when she was actually in that moment, and all the repressed memories came rushing back. Yeah. So that's my interpretation. Now, what this has to do with her old friend that moved, and because I forgot the name already. It started with a T. I forgot that name was dropped in, so I feel like maybe that's the person who helped her out of that situation, but now they're gone. Yeah, and the fixed windows thing, yes. So we see her break. So we just experienced the memory of her breaking the window out of the car repair shop that she was locked in, and you know, earlier in the scene when she was trying to finally face the 1% of the town she's never ventured to or explored willingly, she notices the window is fixed. So my interpretation is that the USSR didn't have enough anime lesbians. Dr. King of Rat Kings. I don't know what to say. So she's actually still outside, I think. I don't know, we're gonna see that right now, I think. What she's actually been doing in reality while she's having this, like, panic attack. I think my first read of it is that she did scream out loud, like, loud as fuck, as soon as, like, the memories hit. 'Cause, yeah, I guess staring at... Oh yeah, what triggered it was staring at the door. Or, like, the text on the door saying, like, what... I'm not sure, is that a detail I made up? That the times of the, whatchamacallit... The times of the car repair shop being open were on the door or next to it? I don't know. My interpretation was that it was on the door, and that, you know, her being like, hey, why isn't it opening? It should be open. The time says so. But then as she kept staring at the times, she was also, like, directly in front of the door that kind of, like, fucked her over, or, like, was definitely a key part of her trauma. So she kind of, like... It was the opening time plate. Is that... Yeah, I don't know, Okay, let's see. Check the schedule at the door. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's my interpretation of it. At the door could be on it or beside it. True, but I guess the constant, like, to cover for that, the possibility of the plate being beside the door, the constant looking at the times, opening the door, looking at the times, opening the door, like, did not help. Probably. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? When does she buy the milk? Wrong stream, buddy. We already covered that. Don't think the place matters, just refuse to go in. That's also a good one. That's also a good one. Maybe the store actually is open, but... No, because then, like, the confusion is what set it off, or, like... I don't know. We'll see. Oh, so this is interesting to me. I don't know... Yeah, so far it's been Asha. Oh yeah, and also this text went by really fast because it was auto-playing. I had no control over the speed of it. I was just kind of ad-libbing. Garen, yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, like, This went by really fast, but this is really important with how I interpreted it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is the part where it starts being normal again. Okay. Well, not normal. Oh yeah, and then the UI... What was his name? Toshika? Was Toshika the one that broke her out and then she doesn't quite remember the face he had when he was standing outside the window? Tosha, no K. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. So that's fun. Alright. So we're going from Asha to me, apparently. You... Who... are... Shut... Oh. Okay. Hello? What? So that was Asha's fun manic adventure on her day off? Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. Was that her signal? Wait, what was that text? Jam interference? I can't tell when the signal started. I don't remember. Was it when she screamed? After the jump scare? Oh no, her love for the universe. No, her love for the world, why? No! No! Oh man. The ops got to her. Is jam signal a repressed memory? I'm thinking... not necessarily. I think with what we know so far, jam signal could be like, an obstacle in her modus operandi of loving the world and everything in it. Because that got... Her little Dempa rant was kind of crazy. I only ever read... Of the big three Dempas, I only ever read Sayonara wo Shiete. And even then, it's been a long time. And I probably desperately need a reread because I was not very good at parsing what was going on. Well, actually, no, because I clocked the plot of the entire thing, like, within the first, like, few minutes of playing. I remember talking to my friend that recommended it to me, and I'm like, yeah, this guy was totally... Spoilers. And then she was like, how the fuck did you know that? I'm like, I don't know, like, look at the setting of the fucking place! Look at the thing! Big three. If you guys don't know, Dempa is like a genre of like... Hold on, how do I... There's definitely a good video on it. I know Amelie Dore has videos on it.
Yeah, Subahibi, Sayonara Oshiete, and Jisatsu 101. 100? Jisatsu 100? The big 3 Denpa games. Yeah, that's the other one. Oh, 100 ways to kill yourself or suicide, yeah. Oh no, it's not Subahibi, it's Sui no Sora.
It's a big difference, isn't it?
I should probably read that, not gonna lie. I don't know. There's another 100 game? No, it's 101, Jisatsu 101. It's like... Let's see... Madness, I guess? Something about radio signals, madness, disconnect from the world, I don't know how to, like, explain it as I can. Okay, the word Denpa, I pulled up warudochaos.wordpress.com. Let's see what this WordPress blog has to say. Denpa is Japanese for electromagnetic waves, also known as radio waves or RF signals, and its colloquial use stems from the idea that people's consciousnesses are subtly, or not so subtly, affected and distorted by the soup of electromagnetic radiation that we find ourselves submerged in. As we live in a world surrounded by cell towers, satellite spot beams, Wi-Fi access points, and ambient emissions from ubiquitous smart devices that form the rapidly expanding Internet of Things. The term Denpa first gained traction in the 90s as a reference to the Fukagawa street killings of 1981, a high-profile murder case where an unhinged 29-year-old man carried out a stabbing spree in broad daylight, indiscriminately assaulting innocent passerby, killing several and injuring many more. His official defense at trial was under the plea of insanity, predicated on the notion that years of being bombarded and tormented by electromagnetic radiation had driven him to carry out these horrific crimes out of madness. Because of this, the term Denpa surfaced as a way to refer to individuals who operate on an entirely different wavelength than the rest of humanity. Writ large, were preferring the solitude of their own concocted fantasies over the harshness of reality. In the most generous of interpretations, strange offbeat individuals who march to the idiosyncratic beat of their own drum. In the most derogatory of interpretations, which is the more commonly fielded one, societal outcasts and misfits whose inability and or refusal to conform with reality and their flippant disregard for the social mores is perceived by others to be the result of an unsubstantiated persecution complex. This is an interesting article. This is a really interesting article. I kind of just want to read the whole thing out loud now. But it's really long, and I feel like... Okay, the foreword isn't that long. I'll just continue reading it. Yeah, so this article is from warudochaos.wordpress.com if you give a fuck. Let's see. Where did we go? The term Denpa thus tends to carry a negative connotation arising from its checkered origin, and it shares some commonality with the label otaku, which touts a similar pejorative social stigma. Because of this, Denpa works tend to be confined to a laser-focused niche within the already niche otaku demographic, which is quite fitting, as Denpa works themselves tend to be both meditative and commentative with respect to otaku subculture, creating something of a self-contained feedback loop of otaku-centric creation and consumption. So far, they have listed images of serial experiments lane and welcome to the NHK. So now that we've covered the history and broad use of Denpa, what does the term mean in the context, for instance, Denpa game? The word to best sum up the Denpa aesthetic is surreal, but it's more nuanced than that, as its surrealism tends to manifest in its uniquely protracted scenes of bleak everyday mundanity, punctuated by out-of-left-field bursts of Kafkaesque terror, increasing in both severity and regularity as story progresses, resulting in a slow and unrelenting descent from vaguely disquieting normality into sheer apocalyptic madness. Picture of paranoia agent. Denpa also maintains a keen focus on vivid, visceral character introspection, with the medium of visual novels particularly well suited to being able to empathize with and lose yourself in the terrifyingly incoherent and delusional headspace of someone dangerously close to losing their tenuous grip on reality. Accordingly, Dempa themes tend to revolve around a starkly grim and sobering stance on humanity, showcasing the ease to which the human mind, at its most despondent and desperate, can be molded by the preachings of cults, by conspiracy theories, or by the false promises peddled by the most charismatic of ideologues, transforming it into something malignant that is capable of carrying out frightening atrocities, all in the name of regaining some semblance of control and meaning over its seemingly orphaned existence. Fans of dark psychological thrillers should be able to relate to the gist of that long-winded description, as elements of Dempa can indeed be found scattered throughout prominent series and films of the subgenre, such as, unabashedly, Experimental Lane, the everlasting iconic Evangelion, and works of the late, great Satoshi Kon, famous for his ostensibly art house productions that focus on blurring the line between fiction and reality, such as Paranoia Agent and Perfect Blue, the latter of which even shares Dempa's otaku sensibilities as a caustic exploration of the perilously obsessive nature of idol otaku culture. Crossing over into the Western Hemisphere from one quick example, the markedly surrealist works of David Lynch have an uncanny knack for effectively capturing the atmosphere and spirit of Dempa. In fact, if you've seen Lost Highway, Blue Velvet, or Mulholland Drive, which centers on retreating into the recesses of one's own dilapidated mind as a means of coping with the quiet, deceptive terror of everyday life, then you'll probably have a pretty good idea of what to expect from Dempa, stylistically speaking, and even thematically speaking, as all three echo Dempa's depressing anti-humanistic pessimism to varying degrees. By now, you've doubtlessly figured that Dempa works are dark and gritty, to say the least, and the process of finishing one can be a real endurance test on how much you can stomach in terms of exceedingly graphic and disturbing content. Dempa works can legitimately deeply distressing, which is why I highly caution against overlooking any content warnings as they pop up, because they are there for a very, very good reason. But on the other hand, if a provocative and withering condemnation on what lurks in the twisted depths of the human soul is your cup of tea, Dempa games can be uniquely a rewarding and profoundly satisfying experience. Because Dempa is, by its nature, painstakingly obscure, sales are based on tying it with other more popular genres such as horror, a natural fit alongside Dempa's propensity for effectively conveying scenes of haunting psychological deterioration, and Bishoujo games, along with all their associated subcategories such as eroge, which juxtaposes nicely against the former, resulting in that notorious brand of hidden, subversive horror that typify notable works such as Higurashi. What a fun article! Yay! So, big three are Tsui no Soro Sayonara o Oshite Jisatsu no Tame no Wana Wana Hoho. Yay! Let me copy and paste the link into chat so if people are interested, they can read it. And if it turns out the article is a hack and is actually bullshit, don't blame me. Don't yell at me, okay? I read the first... Shut up, advertisement. I read the first few words and I liked it, okay? Okay, here we go. But yeah, the radio signal mind control is... I'm pretty sure they advertised this as a Dempa VN. Yeah, so all of that rings extremely clear with that scene just now. Yay! Oh yeah, Chaos Head, I got that one. Yes! Alright, are we ready? Wait, I need to drink water. They got references! As a radio engineer, there's nothing like that, believe me. Yeah, I'll believe you, Fed! Sorry. Yeah, they go into the big three and why they're the big three, I think, in that. Oh, wait, this is a video? Oh, this is a script for a YouTube video! Oh shit, you guys can just watch the fucking video! LOL! LMFAO. Yay! Casually recommending Song of Saya for beginners fucking wild. I'm reading the comments of the video now. Looks like
Looks like the comments are all pretty positive. Yeah. Oh, Totono, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep, this all rings true. And if you give a fuck, because let's see. Amelie Dore did a video on Sayonara o Oshiete, Tsui no Sora, and Jisatsu 101 individually. If you, I guess. And she has like spoiler-free reviews or like synopses if you give a fuck. So it's fun. Yay! Okay. Here we go. Where's my Z.A.T.O game? Woohoo! Alright, back to this. Wait, okay, I'm scared. Does that mean there's gonna be more of those? Hello? I thought the game wasn't that long. What do you mean? Don't say that. I was like, wow. That article really was like 1-to-1 of what we just saw in Z.A.T.O. Wow, that's crazy. What do you mean there's gonna be more? Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year.
Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all.
You call that light? It's a dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that?
I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle.
Bleh, it just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? Looks around.
I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower.
Exactly! You are so right! I'm a gentle rose freezing to death! I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing!
There. You'll get your sunlight soon.
Not until the end of winter, I won't! Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something.
Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there.
Serene, you say?
Yes. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too.
Huh. I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, I haven't saved in a while. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like, the season's charm and all.
Huh?
Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery.
That would be great. Please do, whenever.
Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky.
Oh.
Huh! Not with you! With my friends! Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that?
Oh. Wow. Why now?
Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but...
It's been 4 days.
Yeah. No news on your end, I figure?
Nothing.
Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard?
No. My dad was home. Mom, too.
I see. Well, my brother went.
And?
She shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting, in a way. they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking?
That she left the city?
No. She has to be at someone's place.
Huh.
Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind, but all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched.
Do you mean... she was kidnapped?
I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord.
But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much.
Well, there's the two of us for starters.
Huh?
We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty?
But... we weren't even that close! And Ira, she's not in my apartment!
How do I know if you're telling the truth?
Ugh. Marina, I don't like this joke.
Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on.
You do?
Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later?
Oh! Like, in the evening?
Yeah. Can I have your number?
Yes, of course!
I pull out a scrap of paper and scratch the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks! I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good?
Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there.
I'll sure as hell try. You have an, enriching experience.
I will, thanks.
Marina runs off.
Man. Now I have to wait until evening to find out.
I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina!
Hey.
Did we, like, have no homework? Your notebook's empty.
Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure.
Well, where is it?
Nowhere. I didn't do it.
A surprised hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Uh-huh? Is someone getting rebellious?
No. It just slipped my mind.
Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse.
I'm serious, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether.
Huh?
We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? JC, thank you. This guy bottoms, you just know. This guy's also 14. Cut it out. We won't know that. Hear that? The people need you, Shubina.
Okay.
We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin! What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't ya? Okay, here.
I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me.
I turn towards the boys, who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework.
Vadim?
He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy.
Yes, but...
Shut up.
He briefly glances at me.
If you want something, ask me later.
Okay.
The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little.
Yo, I did that all that time in middle school. Like, the teacher didn't need to look at my notes. They know I got that shit down. In my dome.
After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway.
What?
I wanted to ask you about yesterday.
Yesterday?
His face twitches. He looks back at his friends.
What the hell are you talking about?
I saw you on the street, so...
What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. Yeah.
Garen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall.
What the fuck did you see?
He dragged me, no, more like he threw me behind the nearest corner.
What the fuck did you see, Shubina? What do you want?
I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. It's a prank.
What?
The prank at the car repair? I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew...
What? What prank? What are you on about?
I know you did that! Don't pretend! I saw you walking, looking guilty! It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick.
Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did?
Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it.
Why would I do that?
Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that.
Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down.
Are you... Did you have a weird dream or something?
No! Why can't you just answer me?
He sighs and runs a hand through his hair.
I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal.
No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know... How did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know... How did you know about Tosha?
He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to know for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he?
Okay...
Paige Turner! Oh dear! Oh, welcome, Paige Turner. What are Paige Turner fans called Paige Turners?
It's gonna make a joke.
Thank you for the raid, Paige Turner. Welcome, page turners. That's what I'm just calling you now. We're in the middle of a confrontation in a VN. Alright, alright. They're called turnips? Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's good. That's good. I enjoy that. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright, we're going back to this really awkward confrontation. Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosha's... I don't know any fucking Toshas! Huh. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Shouldn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed to do something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street, so it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious Act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking of about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why would he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course he never apologized, there's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot objectively be disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible! I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosha saving me. Boom! Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he'd heard about the incident, but... I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. The radio waves are frying her brain. Oh, she's at the library. The town library. I was there. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection is huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. Oops, might as well save. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if it's
if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that.
Ashenka! Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart?
Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. I'm sorry. I've been going out more.
Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here.
But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So, I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Golan?
Is it Angelic or Angelique? I just kinda, with the Q-U-E, I kinda just taken it to not pronouncing it properly. Is it Angelic? Hamu.
Angelique?
It's French, so it has to be sounding weird, right? Angelic? Wait. Angelic is the French one? You're confusing me. Angelique is okay. Thank you. Okay, awesome. So I was right. Okay. Thank you. Angelique. Sorry. Remember in Danganronpa 1 when Junko Onishima said that? Why did she say that? Or no, it was Super Danganronpa 2. What? Yeah, it was Super Danganronpa 2 in Chapter 6. Okay. Anyways, why did she remember that? It was an iconic quote. Don't at me. Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes.
Oh, you don't have to.
Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Aw, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy, something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Buyshev.
Is this a really funny joke? Is this actually a hard-ass novel? Is the 14-year-old girl reading some crazy shit? Or is it actually like a relaxing read? Literate people? Hello? Ringing the bell. Hello, literate people, literary media consumption people. It's a really good sci-fi children's book. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright.
Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's book at my age.
Okay, thank you, Ashka. Okay.
But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive.
That's crazy.
Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright, there's this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagine the stuff from the book at all. Another thing. Another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I really need to focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the mylophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Verder's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosha's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Gah! This isn't helping me relax at all!
Oh, Tosha was a girl? My bad.
I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I won't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go grab something else. I get up... Oh shit, a fairy tale will do. Morosco. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales, but this retelling... Something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morosco, Mashenka responded, shivering. Morosco leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific.
Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty?
I am, Morosco, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morosco. The girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Maybe I know the world better than that. I know there is more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morosco took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morosco as an entity as if he were the extension of the universe's will... Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morosco is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling toward it may seem impossible, but you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I looked down at a page I've never seen before. It's Morosco and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me, and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna.
Oh, goodbye, Asha. Stay safe.
Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay, no matter what.
Phone call time!
That's a reference to a fairy tale where she just imagines herself as a heroine? Interesting. I'm really thinking Tosha just move out and Asha just internalize whatever happened to her happened as her moving out. That's interesting. Well, you think Tosha's like some imaginary friend that she did away with after wait. I'm connecting dots where there are none. But what if like Tosha's like her imaginary friend or like something like something like that, and then like that incident being locked in as a prank, like her breaking the window was her killing her reflection, aka getting rid of Tosha? And that's how she moved away? Because it's just her? No. Okay. Alright. Toss that one out. Okay.
Hello?
Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone.
Good evening, Marina. You're late.
Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8.
It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call.
Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know?
Not very fashionable.
Well, you can always change that.
And be late?
For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm.
I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me.
You go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lance says I look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub.
Isn't she worried he could hear her?
Oh, right. How's your library trip?
Well, it's a library trip. It was good.
Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting.
Well,
I'm kidding. You don't have to.
it was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental.
Whoa. Huh. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say.
How's your hangout?
Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Rovesnik. You read that one?
Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster.
That does sound like you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry. Didn't mean it in a bad way. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up?
I read grown-up stuff all the time.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Books. Dad's newspapers. Mom's magazines.
Ooh, so mature.
Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina?
The good stuff. Rovesnik, Work Shift, Rabotnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics.
How's the last one mature?
You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them.
I don't know, I'm not really into...
No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago too. I look for it.
Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though.
That's so. Well then, we can read together.
Really?
Yeah, I'll bring you some this week.
Okay!
To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read them through right away. Then, I could just throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so, let's get back on topic. The reason I called you.
Yes!
There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition?
Of course.
Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple of minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem.
There's more?
When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate.
Huh?
The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So, as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is.
I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that?
When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult, so she wouldn't be capable of coming up with the covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook.
So what do you think she did?
She went home.
Eh?
You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while.
I don't get it.
But she was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took.
So, what you're saying is... Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night.
Yeah, that report was filed somewhere after 11 p.m.
Then, after they already called the police, Ira returned.
Yep.
So why wouldn't they call off the report?
She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part.
Huh?
Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1 a.m., maybe 2 a.m., something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut, something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked.
Panicked?
Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe?
Yes.
Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic?
You're not saying that...
I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable.
But if she never came down...
They probably thought she'd be okay by morning, but if not, well...
Then, wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital?
I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself.
But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report?
She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple of days had passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know?
That's still...
This all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that?
Crap.
Crap indeed.
But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means...
Yes. Her condition's only getting worse.
We have to do something!
I look around. The TV's still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asha? You good there?
Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter.
Oh, 'cause her parents are watching TV? Which one of the parents would watch TV? Her dad? Then her mom would be in the kitchen? Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents, so that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that.
Why?
He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons.
I can't really skip.
That's fine. I can.
Really?
Sure. Love will get a call, but it's no biggie.
If you say so.
Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes.
Yeah, I think that would... Yeah, that would be smart.
But I think it might work better if I'm not alone.
You want me to tag along?
If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons?
5.
Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in?
Of course I'm in.
Awesome. Then I'll see you there?
Yes, see you. Wait, can I write your number down as well?
Yeah, of course. I mark it down on a notepad. I've been doodling it.
Okay, got it.
Now you can annoy my brother all you want.
I never.
I'm just joshing. Good night, Asha.
Good night.
Well, they got no other leads. What else can they do? The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet. When I look at this shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer, towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you.
Sniffles. Oh.
Oh gosh. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless— Why is this music playing? Fuck you! Face, so I hastily tie him with the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asha! Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but...
Ow!
Die, German spy! Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair.
Whoa! That was one heck of a shot.
Whoa, nice throw!
Okay, maybe don't praise it.
I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her! Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Glam, Tanya, I'll tell your moms!
They don't like you anyways.
Asha, let's go! Grab my hand!
Yes, let's. Why are you peeping on our class? Get out, German spy!
I wonder how their conversation went.
Oy.
Ooh, yak mucus. We run across the yard. Our poor Sai is catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? What the hell's that about? Stupid kids. And I get their asses. Marina helps, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same, until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadik. Hey! You there! Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah! Why aren't you, guys? Say it loud and clear.
'Cause you're our boss! Aye, aye!
Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears.
A boss? What does that mean?
We have a contract going, is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Asha, let's report him.
Contract?
It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties' card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way.
What kind of card deck?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones too.
Oh!
Huh. Where did you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies?
Pish!
Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways.
Crusty?
Nah. They're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? That's catchy, I'll give you that.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions.
Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that?
I enjoy this. I enjoy this a lot. Look who's speaking. And anyways... You made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having you run your stupid errands.
Gado Jiraiya, thank you.
Damn, can you show me those cards? You don't need that. you don't. I think it's pretty fair, no?
Errands?
Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. He's coming with us to Ira's apartment.
Oh.
Yeah. My eyes dart from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to.
But why?
I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vadik's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter?
Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern.
And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein's got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished.
Marina, are your grades really okay?
Let's go to Ira's place. She's good. She's good. Let Marina see the porn poker deck. Let Marina see it.
So, you know everything?
Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion.
We'll just go and see if it has any ground.
Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's...
Gato, down! Down, boy! What? Her illness? Don't worry. He won't tell anyone.
How are you so sure?
I won't.
Huh?
We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he is here at all. Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever.
I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira. Those really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I'm entirely too prejudiced. And anyway, I always knew that chick was psycho. So, She's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you want to spin it. Oh. By the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if she's home.
Oh, right. How did it go?
That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to defense, tried to ask him about his sister in like a gentle manner, you know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away. Well, duh, what did you expect? That sounds nutty as shit.
Huh? It's not nutty.
Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world?
Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It's not.
It is. It's obviously not. Totally is.
It's not. It's not. It's not. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is. It's not. 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 Please stop.
Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler? What about you?
I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten, would be more your speed.
I should have shoved some snow into his collar.
Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shubina?
I wasn't going to. Why not?
Cause she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself?
Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow that turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out. I really enjoy this. He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow.
What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want to fight?
I'll give you a fight, alright? Guys! Take that!
Yeah! Nice try!
Wait, get back here!
Marin and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there.
This is already a mess.
This is really cute. There's still an episode after this? Fuck my life, what are they gonna find? Oh god. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Yura's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder.
Marina?
Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Okay.
Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like?
Nope, never been there.
Oh.
I told you, we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right?
It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back.
Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He's still got some snow chunks stuck to his hood.
I'm glad you asked.
I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked him about Nurse Grajevskaya. So she works night shifts?
Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared.
Huh.
Hear that?
Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? Still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue.
Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb.
You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion and twisted everything else to match.
The hell?
That's not true!
Yeah, I felt a similar way.
Asha!
Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, batshit. even if it is a little out there.
Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds.
I agree. You never know until you check.
Shavina, you can say that about friggin' anything.
You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that.
Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel.
I think both of these are rather bold. So, I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska.
Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity.
Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla, you could have given something else a try.
Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he just randomly started playing with, I don't know, plasma?
Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers.
Guys, what the heck are you on about? So they get a little bonding moment too? Oh, what? Are they gonna get trauma bonded while they're at Ira's place? What the fuck is this? What are we doing? I'm scared. Are they gonna like... Oh god. Is something gonna set them off to like so that they're worse off than before? Than like any progress made and like becoming closer and maybe being friends is like completely shattered? I'm scared.
Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now.
It's been proven to be a meteor! Oh, okay. Okay, so now they're all just... Okay.
The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly.
Jesus, I'm supposed to be the crazy one.
Huh. Well,
That's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Occam's razor, my friend, Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You got no case.
well, there are some inconsistencies.
Such as?
Like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude.
Huh. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That! I said that it exploded in the air! There wouldn't be a crater! Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area.
And nada.
The chunks! The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt that... Yeah, it could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad?
Oh, yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic.
Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory.
This is cute. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garrett. Oh. Everyone's a little bit weird. Oh, this is cute. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer.
The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, of course! Naturally, it's a gift! I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for.
Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we?
Yeah, let's.
Thought you'd never ask.
Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence.
You know the code?
Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building.
And what if we run into her?
Calm down, he won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. That's an interesting detail. Aww. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat, then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap. The door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon! We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely.
Friends?
Yes. Yeah, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you.
I didn't know she had friends at school.
Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, the coolest. And very kind. Agree!
We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability... She read things like that? I was surprised too, but it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I will go look.
Oh, that's alright. We can...
The door slams shut, and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into her apartment.
Great job.
Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned.
Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face.
She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik. Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady?
Of course not. It's just...
Hush! She's here.
The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small, soft-cover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it.
Thank you.
Thank you for being friends with her. The door shuts. Whoa! Man! Marina flips through the book's pages absentmindedly.
So, did you actually lend Ira that book?
No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it! Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn out one like at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains the subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there?
I
took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt.
Marina?
It's not here. That is really weird, actually. What? She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know.
Maybe you did lend it to her?
Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, it would be a very Garen thing to do. In this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So, it worked?
Huh?
Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead.
Huh?
You caught me, Asha. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on.
Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes, right?
Took you this long to realize that you got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Aw, well thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vajik. Anyways, that sure was something, huh?
Yeah.
A whole lot of nothing was what it was. We didn't learn shit.
Wrong? Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so?
Don't you?
She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. What do you think that is? I understand what you're saying, or implying, but she might just be a private person.
Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors, but even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there.
Who said you were off duty?
And
What else is there to do?
contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for.
Huh? I thought my job was to push past your mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me.
Are they gonna break in? Like, what are we doing? I can hear Garen's sigh behind me. What?
Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on a side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block.
And what are we supposed to do here?
She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina?
This woman. Oi! You gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out! With what?
Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. Sky, thank you for the ride. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered.
Hi, thank you for the raid, Sky. Thank you.
Is what I'd like to say, but then it looked up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be.
But isn't it a little too high? Asha, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot.
It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for ya?
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building.
So, which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Found it! Right there, right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Hira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable.
I'm not pacing around. I'm sitting in my chair. I'm just rocking side to side. Oh! How do you know it's that one? You said you never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then... Garen walks back trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line.
I don't think I'll be any good at this.
Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example?
With pleasure.
Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... it lands in a snow. That's not even close! Shut up!
It didn't even reach the wall.
Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No!
It's a rocky road.
Get it? Rock? Rocky? Victory starts with a mindset. A goal-oriented mindset.
That's true.
Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far. With a throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Gah. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours would even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw.
It's nostalgic. Years pass,
and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on swimming bases now. He's serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser by soda. Ha! Sure, you're on. Asha, your turn.
But do I have to? It's pretty far.
Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me.
Oh,
I want her to hit the window. Like first try. I think it'd be really funny.
if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right?
Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already.
I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye. Allowance.
No, she was right.
That's a defeatist attitude! I can't let it bring me down! I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I! I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out! My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. Ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping.
Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time,
It falls backwards. Like the Wii Sports bowling ball animation. Marina and Vadim like do a little jump and spin in the air. Like, whoa, how the fuck did you mess that up?
Ploink! The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Oh, cute. Oh, wow, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad.
Can I just drop out? Please?
Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way, then. Captain, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. Okay. Okay.
It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay.
One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Ooh, each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Vadik, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it! Did I say that?
You did.
Ah, well. You know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way.
So do we listen to you, or...?
Shumina, pass the rocks. Brina, start running.
Ah!
Scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot, but even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better... Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! It slams dangerously close to the 4th-story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face.
Yeah. Vadik, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help. I guess. You're free to go.
Hey!
Sorry to have dragged you out here.
Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves, after all. See you around. What the hell you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up.
Hey, guys?
Hmm? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow.
Here, scoreboard.
Oh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful.
Hey, can you draw mine a little higher?
Oi! No playing favorites.
Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina.
Jeez, whose side are you on?
I like fair games, and I believe in you. Blah.
Oh, this is cute! No, stop! 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 This is cute! Stop it! Stop it! Ah! Ah! It's too cute! It's too freaking cute! Ah! Ah! The blank smile. This is so good. Oh, I'm so cheesed. Oh. Bam! 3rd floor. Bam! 3rd and a half. Bam! 2nd and a half. Blam! Plop! Ground. Bam! 3rd and a half. Bam! 1st floor. Bam! 2nd floor. Bam! 3rd and a half. Bam! 2nd. 2nd and a half. 3rd. 2nd! The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom.
Mercenary, thank you! This is such a comfy game. Thank you for this.
Yay! The horrors. I am sitting in anticipation and fear of the horrors, but we'll get there. I will enjoy this as much as possible before then.
Jamming signals aside. +2.
If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If you captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Gah! Ouch! I get distracted, and a pebble hits my head. Hasha! I am so sorry! Are you okay? Yes! Don't worry! Please keep going.
Jeez, Yubina, watch where you stand.
Sorry. Whoosh! Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garrett can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent.
Yeah, that's the sound I make when I'm mining in Stardew Valley. Wait, there's a band-aid? Fuck! I didn't see it! Fuck! No! I missed it!
Guys! You're almost there!
Yeah.
In PCD? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! Oh! Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ear's window right out.
Please don't!
Who are you calling kid? Make way!
Damn it! Oh! You almost got it!
Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really?
That's pretty cute.
How is it? Whatever.
Actually? It's not very fair to you, is it, Asha? Huh? What do you mean? Vatty, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asha.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest.
Oh, well, I like Duchess.
Heard that?
Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarn.
Of course you will.
I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a whip has finally paid off.
It's so cute. It's so cute. Enough. Oh, no! Alright, my shot. Get going, Vatic! The store's right around the corner! Just throw already.
Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back.
Wait. What did she say? Haven't missed one in a while?
Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful!
Oops.
The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window.
Bullseye. What the fuck? Ah! Everyone, run! Ah! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you!
Shit!
You idiot! Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me! Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Marksman of the century.
She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless.
Well, hey, at least I hit a target!
One you weren't aiming for?
Details, details.
I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that love won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I'll look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Huh?
Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right?
Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C?
Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach your floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah?
True!
So we need to hit that high at least a couple of times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 in 2,000,000, it's worth to go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If you believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then, it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right?
Exactly! See?
No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000.
Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class.
Right. For a minute, I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but...
Hey! Don't talk to her like that! Lay off me! Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up there. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh. That's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea.
That probably won't work.
Come on, people! There's no harm in trying! Any of you got a flashlight?
I don't.
Like, on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Oh, right, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks.
Damn straight! What's with the proud face? I want to see the porny card decks.
But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah, not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those.
Sure.
Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints?
Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that.
Alright, let's get going then.
Okay. Apologies. Apologies, Nezu. Not mucus, Nezu.
Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope's all slippery.
Oh man, can you see anything over there?
Nope. Light's not even on.
Let me look.
He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next.
Whoa! What a view!
Pretty cool, huh?
No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us?
Please don't tell me you're talking about the view up her skirt.
It should be a pretty easy shot from here. I can go down and get some.
Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Okay, it's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did.
Those look so cool.
Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room.
Do you see anything?
She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Told you. Here you go, Asha.
Ah, thanks.
I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair.
Ah, I see now.
The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold... Is it duvet? Like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reached my hand out. Hey, Vadim?
Yeah?
Is this the tallest roof that you can climb?
Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you up there.
I see.
I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes.
Not sure I'm seeing much.
Adjust them so it's not so blurry.
Oh, okay.
I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear.
Wow! It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. There! There it is! Light brown with a little blue bow. Aw, it's so cute! Hi there, Teddy! Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard.
Well, enjoying the view?
I am.
Nothing in the room?
No.
I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climbed down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Hold on, I need to blow my nose more. Huh.
So this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey, now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst.
I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry.
Achoo, Asha!
Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I check. And then maybe I could help somehow.
It's true being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been worried all week, Vadim.
Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena.
Yes, I know that.
Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh?
The drinks. You owe us, remember?
How the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so
That's the logic you're going with?
you were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do.
Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it.
Oh, right! They're showing it this week! I wanted to see that one! Ah, I remember that.
Hey, let's go watch it.
Huh?
The movie. Like, all together?
Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day was wasted, right?
I guess, but with you?
Ah, I see. Asha, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Aw, really?
I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Oi.
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asha?
What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense.
Alright. I was really looking forward to the soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair?
It's not.
Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asha, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him.
Hey! It's not about money and you know it!
Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood.
Okay. Bye, Vadim.
Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation! Wait! Garen catches up to us. And then they all watch the movie together. I'm in danger. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after the Ira situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small and pleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill! I'm trying!
Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she's smuggled in. Garen is holding onto her communal bottle of cream soda, the results of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess.
By the way, do you know what this one's about?
Oh yeah, Asha, do you?
It's about some superstar lady, judging by the poster.
You got half of that, right?
Marina leans in and whispers, "It's about a cross-dresser."
Oh, wow.
Cool, right?
Damn it, why are you spoiling it?
That's not a spoiler! It's a taste of what's to come.
So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt?
Oh.
I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh?
There's Some Like It Hot, too. They ran it last year.
You're right! Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something.
Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen.
A movie, huh? I'm serious, like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool.
That's, very brave.
Don't look at me like that! You girls just don't get it! I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that.
Ah! It's starting!
Oh god.
The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of fiddle starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film... What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones... They're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey, Asha? Are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... No! No, this was supposed to be a fun memory! No! Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out.
What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Shubina. Hey. You alright there? Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you.
If you want something to drink...
No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now? What do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asha. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing, so, you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today... I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything! Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes. All the while, Ira is...
So what, you want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Vadim, No, I know that's impossible.
Then what? What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But it makes me feel all rotten. No, Asha. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry.
Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What?
Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths, "Shut up." But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows and the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place.
You're 14! How did you get like this? Fuck! Come on!
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm not saying it's like incredulous that a 14-year-old can feel like this. I'm just asking like what else besides the prank incident led Asha to this point? Like, because she's so young, what happened to her that led her to this point, you know? Not like, you get it, you get it, you get it. You never fucking know, you never fucking know.
Oh god. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. But it's impossible for me to think like that.
Why?
I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore.
You didn't even know her that well.
That's right. He's absolutely right. Isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Aaron. You've driven me into a corner. And now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing?
Go back to the theater. What?
You heard me. Leave us alone, okay?
Alright, whatever.
He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Uh-huh? You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that, I'll pass.
No, I'm sorry.
Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig.
Ah, damn it!
She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. You really thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asha. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. Don't say that.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here.
No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone.
You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that.
No! Please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today.
Oh, so fun's allowed now?
I ran!
I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asha. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film?
I'll come home.
Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But... did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one... no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun, but tomorrow will be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow, he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but... she threw a chair! That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then, she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh! What would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baiko? I can see that. I like Baiko too. And then, we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Cried. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though.
I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on the pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Aww. Oh.
Oh! Ah! Jam signal B! We started with C. Eh? You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vadik? The heck's that about? Ugh. Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing. He was being obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Don't tell me! Did he try hitting on you? No! Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asha. Huh? Resident doormat. She's... whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. I see. If you say so. Can't you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Just today or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry. I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all.
It's a matter of contrast, dummy.
Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like, a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up, but I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though.
That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it?
I lean back in the chair. This is also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... Ugh, whatever. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, don't just change the subject like that.
What? There's no more to discuss.
Really? You're being kind of cagey.
I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now.
Boo! And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart.
Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle's burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point, I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I choose, the cake doesn't taste like anything. The radio waves. What do they mean? What? Okay, we're done.
All right, Junpei. Jumpy. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close, and it looks like a mess. Wow! So much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive?
Okay, no. In true Zero-Escape fashion, this would be a difference in dialogue, in which Junpei will respond, okay, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? And what if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space?
And then Akane replies, easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Do you get it, Junpei? Now picture...
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Amy, it's 3 a.m. Why are you streaming? Because the episode hasn't ended yet. The episode has not ended yet. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. Like... I can't even make the joke. I don't care anymore. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? Endless 9! The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind a tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You! A human! Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're longing to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I can make contact through the window. No, it doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shubina. I said hey!
Ow!
A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back.
It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it?
Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah?
Yes?
So? Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression.
Vadim,
Yeah?
why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all?
His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep.
That's right!
We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate.
I also have things to do.
Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate?
What?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her.
Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it?
What the hell? Shubna, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this.
Yeah, there's that one time in 5th grade.
You mean at the car repair?
But, why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, I always thought she was a little weird.
It's kind of depressing, no? You mean scary? What if she like snaps someday?
Her? What's she gonna do?
Don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shuna! Sure you're not the one who offered Grachevskaya?
Shut up!
Huh? Huh?
Was that my own voice?
What the hell? Look at you! You know what jokes are, Shubina?
I do. It's not funny.
So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well,
Well, what?
English.
Garen stares at me. I stare back. I'm not giving it to you.
Ah, why?
I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat.
Guys, are you seeing this? Shubina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy.
The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse, though. Maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low, why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little... forced. I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response, but it's obvious you're just playing dumb, because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying, and there it was, a faint trace of concern. And I saw it too, that awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by selfish interests. No, Vadim, it's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thanked the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state.
fade. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay.
Huh?
He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment.
About?
Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff.
Wow. Thanks, Oracle.
The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. Ah, I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon, I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row.
Fucking Asha, man. I wonder how she's gonna send her a message. I wonder how her signal will be broadcast. According from Google, the second chapter is very long, accounting for more than half of the total game time. You think I should stop now then? Does anyone know if I'm at a good stopping point? I'm almost done with the second episode. The third chapter is really short. Wait, I'm like almost done with the whole thing in general? Like even with reading out loud and everything? I mean, yeah, I'd say so. Whoa. Okay, bet. Okay. Oh, wait, so are you saying that, like, this is gonna culminate in Asha, like, breaking down? I've played. You're like 2/3 of the way with episode 2, but you still have a way to go. Okay, if I'm like 2/3 of the way and this stream right now has been like 5 hours. How long was the first VOD? For if you can push through, I'd advise doing so. Okay. Alright, yeah, I can. I just didn't know like how much I can if I should just how much like if I can have another stream for this if I could. What's another 3 hours? See, she's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. So, I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina!
Ugh. Someone got punished for the window breaking.
You're here.
Oh, Asha. Hi.
Hi.
Huh.
I wanted to apologize again for yesterday.
Oh, that. I told you, it's fine. It all happened because of me, anyway. Oh, everyone hates themselves. Okay. Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me.
Are you tired?
Huh? Do I look tired?
Crap. You didn't sleep well?
I guess, yeah.
I hope you have a good rest today then.
Yeah, thanks.
Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things?
Did you want something else?
No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi.
Well, we got that covered.
Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That'll just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap, something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? No. Terrible!
Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that.
You mean about her?
She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week.
Huh? Why? Don't say that.
No, Asha, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday.
Huh? Strung along?
I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. And even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school or out with friends or just with you. But... I'm awful.
Marina.
If Ira wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault.
Why? For not stopping her that day?
For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh, well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face.
Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel.
Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore.
Huh?
Really. I won't bother you again.
But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you.
I bet you do.
You're a good girl, Asha. Don't waste your kindness on people like that.
Like what?
Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had. And yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form. Just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. Thank you, Mercenary, for the super chat. I don't feel comfy anymore. Well, strap in, baby. We're finishing this. And thank you, Steinar, for the super. And Alt Demon for the dono. I didn't see those. Thank you, thank you. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning. Going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait, how'd that work? Ira had already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She'll exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow. But it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its messages in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her.
Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything, until Ira Grajevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you. Just this once. Okay? Huh? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else. But for Ira, no, for myself, I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand in any way you like. At any place, at any moment, erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me, please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Do it! God damn it! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled, and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more, just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you.
Okay, what? Oh god, I hope I did not interpret that scene correctly. Yes?
Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina?
She's busy right now.
Oh. I see. Could you please ask her to call Asha back when she's free?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want.
What's that? Noise. That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then.
Good night.
The receiver on the other end sounded different.
Oh. Oh?
Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ha! I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep. And suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it! Hey, I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. What did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hit something hard. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn about what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that?
Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly, so I can't. Wait. No, I can throw! I can totally throw! What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right! I got this! I got this! I just gotta grab a handful!
Hey, come on, try and focus a little. Here, look! How many fingers am I holding up? Right here. See? Look!
I throw. Take that!
A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and...
Ew! Something got in my mouth! Ew! Yuck!
I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. The person in front of me laughs.
Grr, who the hell does she think she is?
Right, she. That's a girl's voice. A girl.
You.
I lift my head.
Shut the hell up! What's so funny?
The girl wipes a tear from her eye.
It's really not that funny.
Right, sorry.
That's one way to come to your senses, huh?
Right.
So, you see me? You see me now? What? Duh, I just told you. Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile, uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap, Bob's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey! Careful there! Here, I can... Don't touch me! She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up! I'm not fucking around! Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she is... Damn it. Damn it! Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Huh? These episodes. Well, why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy! I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode's coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see. That's why I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's the one expectation I managed to live up to. Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch my throat. At first, I thought she pitied me. But no, that's not it. This girl... What's with her? Ira. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are ya? No. You should, though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. So... I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell's hurt you? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why? Why is she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious! Scout's honor! I'll kill you if you do. Wow! Better not snitch then! The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Oh? You know, with the episodes? I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey! I'm serious! I know what I'm talking about! Like hell you do! Just shut up already and leave me alone! Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really! I get them too. Huh? I mean... He must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You seriously never... Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head's still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa! Careful there! She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never got this way when I'm with Tolik. Okay, sorry. I mistook the name for something else. Okay, my bad. I thought this was another name. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that kind of thing? He's almost 7. Hey. You hungry? Huh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? It'll be great to get more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. No, I thought it was the other name that moved away, that Asha was friends with. I was like, what the fuck are the implications here? But I realized, yeah, that's not the right name. Tosha. Yeah, they both start with a T. Sue me. T-O. Sue me. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. I mean, wrong attitude. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on! It'll be my treat! You gotta listen! Hey! Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid! Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you! I'm already fine! Yeah, right! How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again! Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude! It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was the feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about. But because my future had been set out from the start, my path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right. On the day I met Marina, deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. I don't like that. I don't like the implications of that. But...
Sick? Yeah, she called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. I understand, I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please, correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull a rug from under my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you, and I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim,
What?
we need to talk.
Oh, what's this? Is she gonna confess? Nah, be careful, she might stab you. Are all the girls in our class like that?
Vadim,
Listen, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
it's about Marina.
So, I got nothing to do with her. Wait! Are you guys in some kind of love triangle? For real? Everyone! Vadim and... Shut it, morons! Shivana, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on! She's about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. Are you guys her knights? Please, she's all yours. No thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going in for the kiss. What?
I'll tell them about the pills.
You bitch. Huh? Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, think you can threaten me now?
Do you know Marina's address?
Huh?
She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit.
Sick?
Yes.
Shit.
What?
Your visit. It won't change anything.
Huh?
It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine.
I want to come anyways. She's my friend.
Your friend? You've known her for what, a week?
Yes. And?
Shimna... Jesus freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Grajevskaya.
What are you talking about?
I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be?
Used to be?
Okay, so let me get this straight. She aired all of Grajevskaya's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right?
What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira. And her brother had access to the medication, so...
That's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place?
Stealing?
You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gorchevskaya. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there. Crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? So she really didn't tell you?
I suspected that.
Yeah?
You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned she helped Ira with pills. So it was a reasonable guess.
Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar.
Not everything. Just the end.
Still, well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right?
Why do you keep saying it like that?
Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison.
I don't think it's like that.
Think what you want, those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard, it makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear, considering your everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend?
Stop that! That's an awful thing to say!
Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something.
I don't believe you!
Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info.
I don't get you. You come to her begging for help and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she?
So?
How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand.
That's...
And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them?
I don't. But...
Don't you feel even a little bit ashamed?
Damn it, Shuvina! Don't stick your nose into other people's business! Those pills, they barely even work.
Are they for your...
My brother. My dad, too. It's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first friggin' opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something. And forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. But when my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. It's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it!
Can you please tell me Marina's address?
It's not... You know what? Sure, whatever. Anita 1932. The entrance code is 239.
Thank you.
Do you think she was onto something about radio waves?
You should be stopping me, you know. I'm going to do everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyway. Marina said it herself, she needed a distraction. Even Garen, his words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea, if she's really sick. Maybe some cookies too? Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Please, consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean... Of course, your kindness is limitless, but... I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna let me do this? Garen is right. I don't understand how you work at all. I hear some noise from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. I'm coming. Huh? Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asha? Hi! What are you doing here? Hi! Sorry, Suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far.
Man. It's because I was an ass to you yesterday, isn't it?
What? No, I heard that you fell ill, so I thought it would be nice to visit.
Oh.
That's...
That's so nice of you! What the heck?
Sorry, I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you.
Aw, thank you. You don't gotta worry though. It's just some stupid cold. Cough, cough.
Oh. Well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed.
Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall.
You can do a cartwheel?
You can't? Dude, it's so easy.
It's scary. What if I fall on my head?
Then tape a pillow to it.
You could still break your neck like that.
Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge?
Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy.
Huh?
You know, like one of those crazy sports? Like bungee jumping.
Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling.
Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof.
Heck, I'd watch that.
You'd be the champion.
Ah, yeah. Wait, are you telling me to go roll off a roof?
It's okay. We'll tape a pillow to your head.
Think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second.
Wait, your brother isn't home, is he?
What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work.
Did he tell you I called yesterday?
Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back.
No, it's fine. You're ill, you shouldn't worry about stuff like that.
Please, it's not like I'm dying over here.
Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad?
It's not so bad, really.
I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want.
Asuka, you shouldn't have. Cough. Really? I don't want to make you sick as well.
It's okay. I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice.
No, really. She suddenly bursts into a dry coughing fit.
Can I help? Want me to pat your back?
She shakes her head. No, thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me.
Maybe You sure you don't want any help?
No. I'm contagious, so you should be going. Bye, Asha. Cough, cough. Thanks again for the visit. Cough, cough.
What? It's so sudden.
Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loud. I know that I should let her rest, but... Ow! I shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Asha, be careful!
Sorry, I just can't...
You could seriously get injured like that! Jesus!
No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to...
What was that?
Marina?
Cough, cough, cough! Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry,
Asha, I gotta go to bed. I really need some rest right now, so... The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please, what was that? What? I don't know. What you're talking about? She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right? Marina? I am! Stop pulling on the door, you'll break the handle! No! Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Soft rhythmic noises like glass clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina? What's that? Hey, stop pulling, damn it! Why are you closing the door? Marina! I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asha! It's just my cat! Let go, you... I can't! I really want to talk to you, please! The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down to the floor like an idiot. Ow! It hurts. And before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No, I can't let it end like that. It can't end like that. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please. Please open the door. Hey? We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It'll be the same. It'll be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina, please, come out, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door. Please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk. Please, it's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk with you. Marina! I'll keep beating on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I've demeaned myself so much it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me, and why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please, you're so nice to me. You're nice to talk to, Marina. I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina, please, let's talk. Please open the door. Please stop. Don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please don't leave. Don't leave like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun, but I'll try to be. I'll try very hard. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I receive enough humiliation, I'll give up, that I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking with you, it made me so happy. Please, Marina, I wanted to talk to Ira so badly, too. I wish I did. Maybe then all of us could talk and have fun together. It would be so nice, right? It would be so nice. And I'll never do that, but maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun, and you could go to the cafe again, you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember how you said we'd read your magazines together? We'd share it, and it'd be so fun. Do you remember? Do you remember, right? Remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please don't think that, Marina. Please. I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Just talking to someone so nice made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but Marina, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. If I don't be disgusted with me, you can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if to me. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it right now. It's my fault. But I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina. Marina, let's be friends, please. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please be my friend. Marina, please, 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 Marina, 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 please. The door opens. Marina. So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really, really do. Alright then. Come in. Thank you! Thank you so much! Yeah. Be quiet. Get in. Right. Sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. Jesus Christ. Oh god, what the fuck? Hold on. The sounds quietly echo through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat? Asha. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No, it's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time, I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around. I'll show you. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. But every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. It must be her brothers. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. Those words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is still a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in.
That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon. And a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass. Again and again. Oh. I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Jeez. What the fuck is going on in this town, man?
Ira. Asha came for a visit. Remember Asha? Ira. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You? Huh? I start to fall. Careful! Marina throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water pressed against my mouth. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Marina pats my hair. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards towards the only thing that matters. Ira sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the tablespoon held so loosely, it looks like it might fall out at any moment, clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again, and again, and again. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? Her name. Over and over again. ... pause. Pause. IRA. I see. Ira. We gave her a more sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so, then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. That day? The day when we went to her house, yes. Love was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed, the mattress creaks.
Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay? How can you... She's already... Ira... Without thinking, I reached my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. Come with me. I could still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Oh, Biscuiteers! Baby, thank you for the raid! Hi! I'm just reading a little bedtime story. I'm kind of balls deep in the bedtime story, though. So, you're kind of missing a lot of context. But if you want a bedtime story, feel free to stick around. I don't blame you if you don't. Yay! Just a comfy, cozy bedtime story. Nothing too crazy, yeah. Okay. Let me blow my nose. Here, allow me to welcome you into the stream by blowing my nose. Ugh. I think that's good. Alright, here we go. We're continuing now. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great! Because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple of years ago, I wasn't like that. Oh. Garen told me. Huh? What do you mean? He said you were like Ira. Ah, that gas bag? Oh, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Huh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking. Behind the school? Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar! He said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? But... Marina, you recovered, right? Well... It's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I... we're hypersensitive to the code. Code? The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh, so the Dempa is real? Okay. I thought we were just an unreliable narrator. Are we just okay? What? Hello? The hell? All of its regularities and irregularities. That's the code. Oh, I see. I probably sound nuts to you. This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right?
The sum of all its probabilities and workings?
I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like you and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul.
No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful?
I don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics, or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with constant X-ray vision?
I'd rather not.
Right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. You and I could see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now! You don't look weirded out at all! Did Vatic also spill the beans on that too?
No, not at all. I just... know this.
You just know!
Yeah, I understand. Is Vadim also aware of the code?
Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge.
Oh.
I only know because of love. That's what they study over there.
You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that.
That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics.
But what's there to study?
Huh? Like, about the code?
Yes.
Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything is built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that?
That's really dumb.
You think?
Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent.
Uh-huh?
It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal.
Huh. That's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart, and any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out.
Yes, something like that.
But that's not the real issue. The system is very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. We shouldn't know a bird is 3,223,412 despair, 6,233,322 distortion, and 2,311,444 denial. We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everyone, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip.
Your grip on what?
On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual?
Well,
because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is... the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew it in my heart. I knew it's the objective truth, but it's not something I'd ever hope others to understand. Still, I still can't help but be confused.
Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clear, I can take everything in. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... may I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Rita takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me.
Oh, jeez.
The three of us sit at the table with the box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away?
What? The spoon?
Yeah?
Ah, it's annoying, right?
No, that's not what I mean.
It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to.
I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it.
Ah, so good!
I'm glad you like it.
Next time we go to Zviazdochka, it'll be my treat.
Next time.
Mm-hmm. We can all go together. You'll get your souffle. Ira, you'll get that flowery thing. What was it called again? Nah, whatever.
Marina.
Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth. She says, while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Asuka, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts?
Marina.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Lev. That guy never learns.
You think she'll get better?
She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? She gives Ira a light poke. She still won't be the same, you know? When she gets better, I hope you understand that.
In what way?
Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget.
But you...
I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think, since then, I've lost something that makes me human.
Huh?
That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there.
But you're not emotionless. I can see that.
I'm good, aren't I? Baking was tough at first, but hey, I learned.
I told you, Marina, you don't have to pretend, and I don't think you need to.
Of course I do, don't be silly.
I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show.
Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us.
I don't do it as much, you know? Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I could simply turn off.
Why not?
Because I'll forget how to do it. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Marina takes a sip of her tea.
Okay, it's good now.
She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face.
Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? Steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forgot, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make any sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes, exactly. Like a dream.
Oi!
Earth to Asha.
It's okay, I'll allow Asha to play God. I will choose to interpret it that way, because I don't want to interpret it any way else. You there?
Ah!
Someone's loopy today, huh?
Sorry. I didn't get much sleep.
Ooh, what were you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub.
That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just, it's kind of embarrassing.
Oh, you hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like our Asuka was up all night reading mommy's romance novels. Ooh!
What? No,
How's that embarrassing?
Huh?
Ira. What? Don't look at me like that. Aw, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asha?
Yeah! I think romance can be, really cute.
Ew. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond?
A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf?
Are there elf romances?
There must be.
We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ira! Are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork's going in your windpipe.
Ah, scary! Asha, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield?
How crude!
You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics.
So, what were you doing yesterday, Asha? Hey now.
Oh, actually, I was writing.
Oh?
I just got really invested, I guess.
Seriously? After all that setup?
What setup?
It's not embarrassing at all! I was so hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross. Ow! My windpipe! Shut up. So? How'd it go?
Oh, I finished something.
Something?
Yes.
Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate.
There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You gonna read it? No way. Boo, come on, I like your stuff. Don't be greedy.
Greedy?
I like it too. See?
Ugh. You guys are gonna think it's weird.
So what? You're kind of weird and we like, ouch!
Again?
Your poetry is cool. That's what I'm saying!
Ugh. Thank you, but, crap. It's just embarrassing, okay?
Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it?
Well, I enjoy doing it, and,
Hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you.
yes, that's right. Something did.
What was it?
It was... Of course. It was you.
Huh?
Huh? You mean... Ira, I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger and I got so scared. But I had already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking.
Hey, not at all. It's cute.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, then maybe I'll read it out loud, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet. On the tiles, as the roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus, smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my skin, it's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew.
I've never heard your poetry before.
Sorry. I know it's dumb.
I don't know. It suits you.
Is that good or bad?
Neither. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it.
Aggressive? Huh.
What?
At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira...
Huh?
Right. The tapping stopped. I draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes. Those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time are now focused directly on me.
Ira! Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira! Do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey! Can you speak? Ira? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Here, look, the Morse sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look! Marina's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hands look so small. When I saw her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly. But I was too much of a coward. Ira! Maybe one more pill? Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be... They can't all be empty. I remember there's still some left. Damn it! I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, and they stop. I raise my eyes. She did it! Here, it has to... No. Here, it has to be... Ira's looking at me. Not looking through me. Not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. I found it! A pill! There's one more left! Okay, alright, here. Huh? Marina freezes with the pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me, and she sees me, and that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ira is gone. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Marina. She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in a sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly.
Okay, alright, can you motherfuckers explain what's going on in the research labs? Can you, like, open the lab? Open the lab! Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space?
No.
Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams?
No.
Do you feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body?
No.
Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you?
No.
Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice?
No.
Are you being honest with me?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately?
Yes.
Can you name them?
Ira. Sending my message to the universe.
What message?
A love confession.
Love confession?
Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength.
Signal strength? Are you using a radio?
No, I don't need one. My will is enough.
I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced?
Yes.
Why do you feel that?
Isn't it obvious?
Please elaborate.
I sigh.
Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer.
Ira. Everything that she's gone through, it's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused the shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world, so she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to... before any more damage could be caused.
My voice isn't as stable as it should be. They're studying the Dempa girls, bro!
I glance in the corner. Marina's sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while.
So that's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone.
I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong?
Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. You're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo, but what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least.
What do you mean?
It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts... He shoots a weary look at his sister. You were only delaying the inevitable.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do, exactly?
It's kind of a downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses.
Emotional responses?
You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things.
Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then?
She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that.
But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was a drug?
It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you.
Do you really believe it's irreversible?
Nothing to suggest otherwise.
Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment.
Meaning?
Her eyes, something about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. The person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me?
It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceived might not have been the objective reality.
Why wouldn't it be?
I'm just making assumptions based on your answers. However, there's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira.
Huh?
But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps Your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it.
Delusions?
Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code. Though, whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case.
I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire?
Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol, namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies, let's call them that.
You know, you can't know that. With all due respect, sir.
Well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little.
Huh?
Just lay off her already.
That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. It's harsh and raspy.
I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think, but it was brief, and she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Good. Wait. What do you mean not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore.
Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced?
Oh, that fucking makes sense! Okay, fuck you! Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She scoffs in response. Love pops another pill. What was I talking about? What was I? The return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null.
Huh?
Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Vorkuta 5's entire area.
So that means...
The city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say, but the local algorithms have been severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves.
How so?
Lev moves the pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared.
But why isn't the town being evacuated?
It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the cause of distortions. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please, take this medicine. It should help.
Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that.
You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely.
I don't mind. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why. But after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad.
Then let your parents have it.
The medication?
Yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice.
They're probably... already...
Just take it.
I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you knew this was coming for a while?
Lev nods.
Then if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway?
Wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Jeez. I guess.
That's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately falling down each little imperfection. that every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you, as if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Everything's impure. I'm going to commit domestic terrorism. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. This city's not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. See, I made that joke because it sounds funny and out of pocket at the time. However, you can't really do... The town's already killing itself. The universe is doing the domestic terrorism, actually. Sorry. Looks like I still... Selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but... Please, wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much, just enough for my signal to go through. I know, it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline. But I promise, this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please, listen to my message.
Oh! Oh! Oh, thank fucking God! Holy shit! Oh! Okay. Oh God, how many hours has it been? It's almost been 7 hours. Okay. Here we go. Apparently, episode 3 is really fucking short. Oh, next week for... Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, apparently not that short. Okay. Next stream. Okay, next stream. Next stream. Next stream. Okay. It's far and away the shortest one. Is it under an hour? It's still gonna be another hour at least. Yeah, we'll do another stream. Oh God. Okay. We'll do another stream because that hour is definitely gonna be padded by me breaking down and also pre-stream yaps, etc. So yeah. I did it under an hour, but I don't have to voice everything. Okay.
Can you guys hear the rasp? The vocal fry when I was voicing Ira. Yeah, like, whatever. So what if I'm 14 and smoke cigarettes? The world isn't real. I tell you to get real, but you can't do that. Damn, that sucks. Anyways. You sound like a Valorant jet main is crazy. But man, I wish fuck. Damn. I feel really like reconnected with Dempa right now because I've been it's been a while since my VN like kick. So it's like seeing like revisiting Dempa works at this point of time is kind of awesome. I don't know. It's like it's exactly like the feeling I got when I read Higurashi, but like only just a few years ago, having never watched the anime or known anything about it, and thinking to myself, "Wow, I'm glad I experienced this now and not any time earlier in my life because I wouldn't understand it." I think I feel the same here. I'm glad I'm reading this now instead of back when it first dropped. Or that this released at a time in which I can read it right now instead of any time younger than I am right now. But I started reading Higurashi from your recommendation, and this has been a nice thing to watch in between stretches of that. It's like I could see the influence of Mion Sonozaki on Marina. Her little pout. The slice of life, like, quips. It's really nice. It's really good. You sent an entire essay? Whoa, Z.A.T.O essays? I feel like I'm not well read enough to be doing shit like that. And also, like, writing... Like, even writing, like, interpersonal communications where I'm trying to be clear and concise with my wording is, like, it's such a labor. It's so much labor of, like, trying to articulate what I want to say. And I feel like with essays and more academically inclined writing, it's, like, worse. Way worse. Way fucking worse. And that's why I don't think I can go back to school, because essays were, like, the one thing I struggled. I struggled a lot, but essays and, like, papers were, like, the things that, like, really fucked me over. Like, I could do, like short responses, like, oh, what do you think this, thing that happened in the book represents? I could do a paragraph on that. I could write multiple paragraphs on that. But if it's like, okay, write a paper about some bullshit, I don't know, you choose. I'm like, this is too much freedom. I don't know what evidence to choose. I don't know what sources to put. And even if I do, like, it's so difficult to string it all together. I don't know. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know, maybe the fear is just, like, misplaced, because I remember I talked about my humanities professor and during the brief weeks I was in college, and how the only reason he didn't fail me like everyone else, since I kind of stopped showing up to classes because I was depressed, was because from the first paper I turned in, he really liked my writing style. And he could recognize that. And that he believed in me. That I could get over what I was doing, so he didn't fail me. And it was a really nice sentiment, but everyone else did, so it kind of didn't do anything in the end. LOL. Yeah. And it's like... And it's also, like, disheartening now, right? Like, sometimes I think about, maybe I should go back to school, but it's like, looks at job market, looks at ChatGPT, looks at fucking everything. I'm like, I think I'll go back to learning how vocal chains work and begrudgingly start automating my... And by automating, I don't... So, the thing about audio production is that automation does not mean automatically inclined algorithms or anything. Automation is when you, like... It's so fucking stupid! Why is it called automation if you're having to click so much... Okay. Anyways, no one cares. But yeah, I guess I'll just stick to furthering what I already know. The only professor not to fail me in college gave me an incomplete because she kept the hope I'd come back to class. Oh, you're reminding me! I never responded to my professor's concerned email, too! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I forgot I was sent one! Oops. Oh, well. Oopsies! Oh, well. Maybe it's not too late. I don't really wanna. I think I'm okay. But other than that, something about... I don't know, something about Asha's pleas to the universe, like the please forgive me, or like of course you would do no wrong. Like, I don't know, the way, I don't know, something about it kind of like tickles me. She did call it cute. She did call the universe cute. I think the next chapter will be fun to watch from you. Oh boy! Internet famous, you can do almost anything. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I am a gnat. I am a pig in a grass field. Thank you, Asha, Shavina, for your colorful language. But yeah, I'm having a time, and I'm excited to pick this up next week, cause schedule's filled, sorry. So Ash's mindset's real inspirational. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. It is inspirational how she sticks through it no matter what. So it's like I can't be too sad about it, I guess. I don't know. But I had fun. Pathologic 3, I hope my throat is still in working condition for that tomorrow, cause that's more reading. Am I fucking dumb? Why am I reading and reading and reading and reading every day? And then I have Fallout 1 on Friday that's more reading and reading and reading. Actually, maybe not, because I don't really need to, like, you know, read out loud for Fallout 1, because I'm playing it for myself, and I already, like, I made it to the hub, the marketplace, and I'm trying not to get scammed by random hobos on the street. So it's like, there's less importance in, like, trying to take in everything when I'm already doing it at my own pace. But, like, you know. God. Okay. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow for Pathologic for Daniil Denkovsky's fun step vacation, or playing God, or toying with immortality. I don't know what's going on with him. And for more Amy's botched pronunciation of words and Camus. Okay. And I shall raid Hotline Miami. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. Yay. I'm rating Wilhelmina Frost, who is playing Hotline Miami. Excellent, excellent. But yeah. Reminder to stay strong. Yeah. Yes. Stay strong. Lab ham, stay strong. World is a fuck. World is a fuck. But be like Asha Shubina. Believe that the universe will eventually correct itself. Just kidding. Don't believe in the greater being vague like representation of the world like the universe. Believe in humans. Believe that us as a species, the natural course of things will correct itself. Nightmare! 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 Nightmare!